And welcome to today's stream. Today we're gonna play the 101 Asian Region Tournament after the Hound nerf. Look at that. And we will play a quick warm-up game that we'll see how we do. Very interested to see how the entire Hound meta thing goes now. Can go a quick Spider-Man here. Played this guy before, I don't remember exactly what he does. Rhino with stitches, okay. I think we just go to the line and then see what we do. And he still goes for the hounds, okay. Has fire, but nothing much else. So we will lose this side rather quickly, but the fangs will hopefully stop the crawlers, and then the hounds will take some time to get to the tower. They're not the fastest unit around. Yeah, perfect tower timing, because we don't lose anything. Yeah, this tower timing a little bit more hurtful, but not really. Since we have two full functional spiders, it's just enough. Okay, Arclight, Marksman, Typhoon. I think I like the either Phantom Ray or the Marksman. I think I will go with the Marksman for now. Get some spooky spiders in here. And this is exactly why the Orangeman is here, to prevent that kind of cheese. And he goes Mustangs into that too, huh? Not really sure why he does that. It's not a favorable matchup into Spider. Okay, I guess we had some more. We will take Spider range for sure pretty soon. And the tower wasn't even necessary to buff here, but he could have put them on the other side. In that case, I would have liked a fortification for sure. Now the Orangeman gets to do what he does best. Snap some sledges. Perfect. No tarantula levels, but that's okay. Okay, heavy armor or deployment? I think both are good. Add some crawlers. Take the range. I'm not sure what he does with the Phantom Rays. I mean, he could deploy a crawler here. Do we react to that or do we not? Because we could deploy an additional unit of chaff. I think I like that. Late chaff is never bad. Yeah, he adds a crawler here. It's a hacker standing right in front of the tarantula though. That's a little bit wonky. And these crawlers will clear out the crawlers this turn and also protect the orange men. This is his best turn considering he used oil. Double level ups. Not sure if I keep the tarantula in the back there, but I think for now it's fine. Okay, haste module. Could be nice on the tarantula as well. Acid and Rhino Assault. Rhino Assault could get a cheeky tower here, but I'm not sure if that's necessary. I think I will try and use this that spider still. This one is a little bit iffy. Might deploy something there. I think I will just rocket that. I don't want to deal with those units this turn. Upgrade speed. Protect this tower. Ah, he does. Okay. He put the rhino there. Right. So I think I could have sold the tarantula here, but you know. Don't think it would have made such a big difference. And the good thing is this is his oil stuff, so it's not really that high of an impact turn considering he did oil. Might actually lose this round as well because I have the tower debuff, but I don't think we can kill the rhino. No, we can't. It's close though. So that was his hound round. I think Overlord is fine. Sell out of the tarantula. Oh. There's more voltage here. Good for us though, because our boat has more support than his, and also we have the Mustangs for next turn, which also will help out against the hackers. The Rhino is still a problem, but I mean, I can't solve all the problems at the same time. Ooh, can we get the hacker down? Ugh, that was really close. God damn. Yeah, I can't get rid of him. Okay, missile strike. Probably here. Not sure what to do against that. Rhino over there. Okay, he does missile strike me. So he will get that tower debuff, although it's gonna be rather late. Now this Tarantula here is really exposed to the hacker. I don't have the best DPS to deal with that, that's an issue. Wow. Sometimes these effects are looking really weird. Not even sure if that's intended or if it's a bug. The nano repair Rhino is impossible to kill without a meta. But we are not getting the units that we need. Probably EMAC here. I don't really have a proper unit. I mean, I can try a Melta, but that still is gonna be a little bit wonky. Phoenix has this to missile here. Another fire turn here. I actually delayed his fire because he messed up with the Moken, but it was still good enough, I think. Not even sure if the meta can take the Rhino. Ah, barely can, but it was very, very close. I don't know. The hacker response to the Spire still seems to be too strong to play them on the flanks. Cost me multiple deploys. I think I should have invested into Phoenixes here. A little bit earlier. And we also can't deal with the sledgehammers very well. They're tanking the main damage of the Mustangs and whatnot. No air cheese here, that's a little bit weird. I think he should have done that one for sure. The Rhino runs away, okay. I think I'm fine with that because it's not gonna be combat effective while it's walking. Yeah, it still looks like GG. Way better, but we lacking chaff here now because the deploys that we missed by having spiders in the flanks. I don't think flanking spiders is the play anymore. Unless your opponent doesn't know what a hacker is, but he should. I made him down close enough, there was no problem killing him off here. If I do not invest as much into the flank. Alright, but we are just in time, so I guess that's great. So let's not make the mistake, let's spectate and then join the tournament. For some reason that does not allow it otherwise. Okay, got it. Oh, Kitty's back. That's bad. Okay, so we're into full Vulcan gaming yet again, and the doggies are still out for some incendiary. Full Arclight carry, interesting. Not even on training spec. I like this setup, but there is a worm. That's always a little bit frightening, but he does have melting points. But his front line looks very, very questionable. So the worm will actually take some lives here. Because his regen from the nano repair kit is extremely tanky. Yeah. As I said, really sad because this board looked really nice, but then you realize Worm OP OP. Shielded fangs I like, but we need more fangs here. Here and here. So they come in when the worm is in. I don't think without killing the worm in one point, in just one melta, I don't think there's any chance of killing that. And as long as there is a front line for the Arclights, the carry Arclights can do their job. He also has the spam worm tax. Wonder why this melting point is so far forward. Because there is really terrible positioning here. Maybe it's a cheese point for sniping the Darklight earlier or something like that? He does have protection crawlers here now, so... Okay, the oil will actually hit the side here. Very greedy shielding. This is not looking good. Doesn't have multi-melta or anything. Yeah. I'm gonna call it all and say that's GG, but he does not have any anti-air. So the big donut will actually make it. That's gonna be a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, it's just 700. Which is still very painful when you're that low, but it could have been worse for sure. This is the point though where these doggies do not look that strong, because the worm can kill those rather quickly. And where you would have fangs instead. Haze Brain, okay. I've seen the name before, but I don't know how he plays. Get all that spam out of here. Got quick supply with Ballhound. Supply with sledges. I don't know about these. None of them have Arclights or nothing. I think I will actually go for supplies back here. He is on the aggro plan most likely. Okay. Interesting. I think that's a Phoenix deploy for me. Oh, he actually goes marksman. Okay. That's a little bit weird. Very, very greedy play. I guess he thinks that the sledgehammers and the hounds have enough for a full clear in case I send crawlers. I think the Phoenix will still do fine with this because it is a really nice unit to have when you're dealing with sledges. Timing is terrible though. Ew. Oh no. Holy cow, he got lucky there. Actually, oh, I did it. Very, very close though. It's a level 2 Phoenix as well, nice. Okay, now we get some free chuff. Fire Badger, Wraith, Phantom Ray. I think I'd like the crawlers. Okay, can split them a little bit, but not really that much. What else do we need? Need Chuff clear at some point, but I think I'd rather have Chuff this turn. Could also drop a crawler in his flank. Ah yeah, he's on the full 201 game plan. Okay. I was actually contemplating putting down some Stormcallers as well, but I wasn't sure if he's gonna switch to some aggro gameplay or whatnot. Taking the Wraith. And deploying more late fangs is not an issue ever, so I don't mind it. Could use some Stormcallers of our own. So it's basically a rinse repeat of last turn. Phoenix does some work here. Do we get the marksman? We do. Perfect. This is exactly what we expect from a Phoenix drop turn 1. We lose deploys, but we gain a lot of tempo. Smart marksman, extended range Phoenix. Okay. I think I will take the Phoenixes here. So I will also add Stormcallers here. Also a Phoenix. And he adds even more Stormcallers. Okay, so I guess we have to get some more on the field. We don't have the best carry Phoenix text, but I think it's gonna be fine. We still got the options to go for some Scorching Vulcans here. I just added the Phoenix here to make sure that the Stormcallers don't get stuck on the sledges. They really don't like shooting that. And it's a nice and relaxed win. With 2 more Phoenix levels, nice. Laser sights as well. I think deployment slot is most likely more worth picking here. Both very strong, but so far I've hit the extra deploy button every turn, so I think we can get value from this. And we can get value from this the very turn we drop it. So he's gonna salivate over rocketing this or something similar. So we have to be a little bit careful with that one. Could hit a missile here. No. Yeah, look at that. I was calling that before I even thought about it. Yeah, we lose some here. But to be honest, that's still minus 50 for no good reason. I am a supply spec, so I'm ahead in the supply both by getting more units on the board and also by generating more money than him. So this is his turn to shine. He does one best partner, so he's going for the Vulcan marksman setup. Oh, that goddamn marksman. Still we win. Another level on the Phoenix. Oh, I have to check for incendiary here. Does have incendiary bomb, so I think we need front crawlers here. What do we want to do? We don't have any chaff clear at the moment. We could get the Wraith. Could get the arc lights. I mean, it doesn't have anything that I need to clear at the moment, so I think I will actually take the rhinos for now. Range the phoenixes. Something like that. Nice oil. Get the stormcallers, get the marksman. He wasn't thinking about shielding this because there was no spell in the drop. And now our rhinos get to tank all that damage. Will make him think about taking into melting points now. And we get a huge tempo turn out of this as well. So I think efficient tech research is great for me because I barely have any techs at the moment. Absorption module is also strong, but I don't have units for that one. add some more phoenixes. Should probably loan here as well. I mean, I'm a deployment kind of guy and I need more deployments. Yeah, I was gonna say he could oil me as well. So there we go. Instantly does it. In this case, my crawl is actually not that nice because I delay the Vulcan from triggering the oil. Yeah, I don't know. I think this play is good for him either way. So I don't really mind it too much. He does not respect the rhinos very much. I could actually hit the armor button here. The good thing is he loses a lot of money this turn because he shielded. And I don't even think he's gonna get that much out of it. Stormclouds didn't perform too well here. Redeployment, okay. I think I will skip that. I'm gonna be honest, I think I will do what I was trolling with the entire time. Just bust out the Stormcallers. And try to let them carry. Alright, let's hope we can deal with his crawlers, because we still don't have any sort of chuff clear at the moment. That's a little bit scary. But we still have the Vulcan distracted with the rhinos. We still have shielded fangs in the back. I think actually Incendiary would be nice here. Incendiary bomb on the Stormcallers. We have a huge range advantage now with the Phoenix and Stormcaller combo, so that's why I'm hoping we will get. Nice, we get that shield down as well. So he gets one shield from this round, but not much else. It's a very close game though. Very, very close. Melting points might be good for me, because we actually get to shoot at his chaff. Could also go Acid Scorp for later. I think I will actually try to troll him here a little bit. The good old Acid Scorp. Or do we upgrade? I mean, the Incendiary Bomb is really, really good if we have it. Don't have money for shields now. That's very scary. Ooh, so many missile devices. Okay. So he's doing a full-on tempo round this turn. We'll see, we'll see. Now in terms of long range we should have the advantage. The question is, will it actually be a long-range game or will it be a Vulcan walking into my face kind of game? Because I think I need like 10 more Phoenixes in the middle and this Vulcan does not do anything. But I think I was lacking giant killing power, so I attacked the acid. That looks like I'm correct on that one, right? Nice. GG's. Seed Scorpion tech does it. He's 2k. That's gonna be some juicy MMR here. Now the reason why I did this is the Siege Scorpion is very good against marksmen, especially elite marksmen, because it can still kill them quite easily. And the acid version just because I couldn't kill the Vulcans. Not fast enough. They look very similar in terms of color scheme, right? A little bit weird. Did the Phoenixes do their job? I think so. Yeah, sure. I think more Phoenixes in the middle could have also been a play, and just abuse the quantum reassembly because he didn't have anything on that. So this is gonna be a very special day today because I won my first game. Now that being said, I wasn't trolling. I had a good good spec, and that doesn't always happen. Oh, nice, nice, nice. This is Fire Badger spec. So he could drop the Fire Badgers nice and early. Fire Raiden. Interesting. Fire Raiden Steel Ball. This looks pretty scary though, the Iron Beam here. And this one is a little bit wonky because there is a level 2 Scorpion with range. So that's gonna shut down the Rhinos rather quickly, and the Raiden is not that good at killing a Scorpion. I mean, it's 7 shots to kill that. I don't know about blue hair here. Because the right flank is gonna get punished by iron a little bit. Oh, it's actually a little bit too far in the back, so it's only gonna hit the Raiden pretty much. Okay, the Rhino made it to the Scorpion, okay. Now they both die. But the Raiden is on the tower most likely. Is this fortified? It is not. Okay. There goes the tower. Yeah, just too much stuff here. The Raiden cannot clear that solo. It's a critical round here because that Iron Beam came off cooldown this turn. So big tempo gain for this build picker here. Anti-missile shuts down a bunch of units here if he wants to. And again, this is a little bit of a Hail Mary play. There's no chaff here. Firebridge are not too well performing here. Interesting that he has advanced defensive tactics. Not quite sure why. In case you're wondering why I'm such low MMR, there was a MMR reset and I haven't played much since that happened. That's why we get in the advanced group even with 1700, which usually does not happen. Oh, there's the missile interceptors that I was talking about. So let's see if the Badgers can do it this time. I mean, they got Iron Beam pretty badly last turn. They also lost the Fortress Body and... So good thing about the Rhino is that the there's a bunch of Scorpions with double shard and whatnot now, and that's complete overkill. They can kill all of these units without. Nice. So Fire Badger carry does actually do something. I like this mixture as well, the Raiden Badger combo. This was just a little ruse. Okay, who's still playing? Steel Sane is playing, okay. Ooh. Almost dead. He's playing the Spider Uni comp on defense against Saber Teeth Mustang. Okay, Elite Mustang actually. Whoa, those are some very elite Mustangs. There's also a bunch of marksmen here, so he started aggro and then deployed backwards. So these marksmen are not doing anything pretty much. The only thing that they would shoot at is the saber. That's a Giga Saber right there. So I guess he went into melting points because he failed killing the sabers. And now he's staring down a wall of Mustang Fang. Yeah, this side spider is not having a good day here. I mean, the Phantom Race can tank a little bit, but those Mustangs are armor piercing, itemized, and highly leveled. So mitigating 180 damage is good, but he just has so many. Yeah, the Melter gets countered by the Wasp. Okay. So Steel Sane out. Still someone playing. Who is it? Oh, never mind. Okay, there's some pretty scary guys here, but this is obviously the most scary one for me. Yeah, other than that, it's the usual suspects. Dorgon, Goaches from last week. So next round is going to be a 50-50 pretty much. If I get one of the top 10, I don't really like my chances, but we'll give our best. Interesting. B-Man and Red Hair are not playing today. On the other hand, it's a pretty long time investment, so if you don't know exactly you have got the time. I mean, if you don't drop. I mean, if I lose and just get out the first time I lose, it's obviously not as bad. Cold Fire. Could have been worse, let's say it like that, but he's pretty good. If I'm not confusing the name. Got Farsia. Got Fortified if you want to have the Stormcallers. Like the Farsian more, I think. Just more HP. Missile spec, training spec, okay. If it's a aggressive push, I would rather start with this. Kind of. It's actually even worse. What do we deploy against that? Probably Fangs, I would wager. I think it's gonna be aggressive, so I think this is fine. Yep, it is. Does not have Asman. Does have armor on these spiders, interesting. So no mech rage memes. Oh, what is this? Hounds. 1 hound, 1 marksman. That's pretty weird. I don't like these kind of deployments very much. I think I rather prefer these ones, because then the stages get dragged over here much easily. Now the upside is we are not fighting marksmen. The downside is we are fighting a bunch of tarantulas straight head on. And we simply do not have the damage output to deal with that at all. So quick supply with Spider Start is really, really ugly for me. Wouldn't even mind a early meta drop here. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Snap those marksmen, hopefully. Come on. Nice. Stormcaller for sure. Okay, the spider won't turn. Interesting. He deploys brew crawlers in the flank, okay. I think I still like that crawler deploy because we get to lock on to the tarantula and just nuke it out of existence. That's great. Now the rest of that is going really bad, but you know. We are still against a spider push. The thing is, the spiders deal the most damage, so if we can get rid of those, that's gonna be very good for us later. Fire badgers could also be nice. Yeah, this is bad tower timing here. Ooh, level 3 crawler even. Ew, intensive training. Haste module. I think I like the training here. And he beacons that forward. Cool. So I made him buy a beacon, he still loses half of his army, and my Arclight gets to shoot the blue crawlers. I mean, that's some value right there. Oh no, my poor Phoenix. No. God damn it. Still fine. At least we saved the Stormcallers, I guess. Okay, Stormcallers actually shoot the marksman and the Arclight. Does survive for a little bit. Ah, I can't kill the spider. Still a good play, I would say. Iron Blast. Laser sights. EMP. I think all of them pretty good. I think I want a laser sight here. Drop one Phoenix there. Sure. Yeah, he did not like that crawler. Okay. Missile Interceptor. Uh-huh. And he's trying to bullshit me with a bunch of spider deployers. Okay, okay. I get it, I get it. Still one crawler remaining. Good thing I already transitioned out of the Stormcaller. I already have the Phoenix as my carry, so that does not matter at all. It's minus 100 if he wants to do that every turn. And I will still win. Disaster. So he's trying to basically be everywhere and annoy me with a bunch of deploys. So this is the way we could actually try and hack a few of those tarantulas. Missile strike. Pretty good against my Phoenix. But I think the beacon here is still more worth playing with. Underground threat also pretty good against me. It's okay against him, I would say, but... So I'm thinking I will put... Did I actually use the intensive training? I don't even remember. Who cares? So always deploy arc lights here to get rid of those crawlers. And level that up so he doesn't missile strike me into oblivion. I think that's fine. Mustang's in the corner now, okay? He really does not like my Phoenixes. Okay, I think we can switch to Vulcans here pretty much, but unfortunately I already ranged my Arclights last turn. That was a little bit unfortunate timing. But to be honest, I never seen somebody play Mustang on a flanking mission. Sounds a little bit not good. You never know. Maybe Mustangs are just that OP that you can play them into any situation now. Okay, good thing we are not in hackers. Or not yet. I would argue a Arclight should be able to deal with this crap, but apparently it cannot. Area efficient tech research. Wasp Swarm. I think Wasp Swarm has to be picked. Okay, anything else we need? Oh, actually we try to go for one shield here. Missile Interceptor Mustangs. This is getting a little bit confusing to me, to be honest. I mean, why? Because of one Stormcaller and one Farseer alone? I mean, I'm not playing my challenge today where I can only build missile units, so... I don't know about this one. So we are obviously lacking shaft clear here. That is a reoccurring theme, I would say. Ah, Arclight does not even turn. RIP Arclight. This is a good value shield though. The Arclights win this flank for free now. Sandworm. I think I like that. Have to actually watch out if the beacon does anything. I don't think it does, but... Anti-air fortress, okay. After I'm already tagged into quantum assembly? I mean, sure. Maybe because he saw the worm, I guess. Be my idea here. It's not looking good. Apparently just binding using Mustangs blindly does still win you games. That's really ugly, to be honest. As I was saying last patch review, I think reducing a damage of a Mustang is not really considering a nerf. But you know. Maybe Berlag is just outsmarting me. I think the worm is pretty much redundant because he has the forts now. Do we do anything with this Phoenix here? I don't think so. Could beacon that a little bit to the side here. Like so. He oils me now, okay. Fortress do not have any Fang spawns, okay? So I guess we need Mass Melter EMP. That melting point looks pretty dead to me. But he's holding up, okay. He does actually make it. Okay, our targeting here is terrible. Melting Point is targeting Mustangs, because Mustangs are many units in one pack. And we lose. Okay. That is a very lame game to lose, to be honest, because the quick supply didn't allow me anything in terms of reaction. I had to do what I had to do. And then this bullshit came online, which didn't do anything, but still does enough because it's Mustangs. Mustangs do perform well into anything, pretty much. And Phoenixes are out-countered by Mustangs no matter what they do, since they just deploy more bodies. And I can't kill the rest. Okay, who do we got? Kitty is still playing, okay. But yeah, I think my idea was incorrect, thinking that Arclights do anything against Mustangs. They are absolutely dead. I wasted too many deploys on units that do not counter Mustang, and that was a big mistake. Scorpions also get countered by Mustangs because they will keep shooting them for no reason, and he had carry forts in the behind. The problem was the Phoenix Arclight thing. That is not something you can play into this. Too much random. And especially because the anti-air fortress is not that efficient, but his anti-air fortress one-shotted the Phoenix very first turn, even though it was leveled, and I do not run shields, so I cannot play against that. If you want to play against this, you have to have a different Phoenix setup, but my Phoenix setup is just to prevent aggro from killing me. Scorpions were fine against the spider push, but you lose to any kind of airplay at that point, because we didn't have anything on the board that could clear that. I mean, we have a Farseer, but you saw the Mustang Interceptor already. That's what was actually frustrating for me. He made very big mistakes, but apparently the comp is so much more powerful that it doesn't matter at all. I think I should have still went for the Scorched Earth method and just deployed the incendiary missiles. I think that is actually good into Mustang. It should counter that, but it doesn't still. So I need to replay the round where I dropped the Vulcans, because I think the Vulcan was the correct play, but I'm pretty sure that it was already too late because of the Arclight. The turn where I pressed Arclight range was when I was in big trouble. I see a lot of Fire Badgers though. I really would like to play some Fire Badger today, because I want to see how that would have affected that. So this is just Sledge carry. Okay. Now the problem of the Fire Badger is that its base damage is extremely low, so that even these level 1 sledges actually do something with their armor. Rhino on armor. Okay. Kitty also building frickin' Mustangs into this. Huge steel ball here. This is really a weird board state. There's like Mars Scorpions everywhere because of the sledgehammers. Does he not run EMP? He does not, okay. Because the Scorpions cannot do anything into sledgehammers if he runs EMP. And neither does he have any EMP source on the board. That's gonna be very painful here. Because there's so many Wasp in the back here. Steel balls are okay here, but does he have armor on those? I think I'd rather have armor on the steel balls here than anything else, but I mean it's Scorpions, but I don't think steel balls have a place on this board. I didn't see what he sold or if he sold anything. Kitty's still on the marksman hype train, so nothing really changed. Yeah, looks good. I mean, he doesn't have, neither has range nor elite marksman on this Wasp. That's actually really scary. If he ever hits those buttons. Yeah. And Kitty has a lot of time too. Light manufacturing. I think Moonin can win that. That looks like a board that should win. He's also playing super supply enhancement versus light manufacturing. So he has a slight advantage there unless Kitty keeps hitting the plus button. Okay, Mars bubbles everywhere. I'm not sure if this is the play. There's high-leveled anti-air Mustangs already in play. I don't think dropping more Wasp into that and then this here, that's just a waste. Not too bad. I think I like this this kind of board. I think you can salvage this game. Pretty sure. I mean, if you wanna Wasp carry, you have to carry with quality. The quantity is not relevant here. No amount of Wasp can beat Mustangs with double upgrades, especially not with the items and levels. I really like the carry sledges. There's just not enough of them and there's no EMP on them. Because these sledges, every single sledge shot here would reduce the DPS of a Scorpion to 0, would also kite the fire badgers really, really hard. But this, you can see how this ends every time. The Mustangs survive and the Mustangs counter the back line here. It's super close just with the sledges. But the Mustangs are really, really a problem. Barely does it, alright. I mean, there's still a little bit of health to go, but you know, maybe he will hit the range button at some point. Ooh, that's bait. Level 5 melting point Magidians. Stormcaller. Could work if you deploy them pretty far back. It's a one turn cheese thing, but it's 3 deploys. That is a lot of units. And he goes for the monies. Okay. Nah, those are too far in front, I think. He also saw the Rhino, but doesn't have chaff in front, so the Scorpions will nuke that shield. Factory cheese. Again, it wouldn't matter if your Wasp had Marksman, because 200% and then another 100% does kill even a War Factory, no problem. But not like this. Okay, Mars spending again on Kitty's part. Kitty loves doing that. He's spamming the spells like no one else. Yeah, this turn is over. There's the EMP. I don't think he can do anything about that. That's the problem with Wasp carry. Every time I see anybody win any games with Wasp carry, it's just due to the fact there was no Lightning Storm or any game-ending spell in the game. Because Orbital Bombardment, Lightning Storm, and all these spells do kill your Wasp. There's nothing you can do about those. The only thing you can do is jump drive them, and if you have jump drive, you don't have the necessary damage items. Yeah, but it was a good try, I would say. Good tries, good tries. Okay. Red is out, okay. I will say the usual suspects are left. Dorgan and Gochis are doing better than me, for sure. Oh, Coldfire actually killed Jezza off. Okay. The problem is I do not know who Coldfire is. I think he's playing in tournaments quite frequently, but there's too many people with Cold in front. So, not a name I would necessarily recognize. Blue Hair is still in it. Okay, and Mr. 201. Guess we're playing Stormcallers again. But yeah, I think Quick Supply could use a rework. I would even give them more money, because there is stuff like Farseer and Typhoon Spec and whatnot in the game. but you delay them as well. Just put them further back, because the tempo gain of these humongous packs that require huge answers, they can be countered, no problem. However, you need the right specialist for this. And since that is determined before turn 1, there's very little interaction. It's the same when I play my carry sledges. You do not win against me when I have quick supply. It's just too much stuff on the board, too much pressure, and too much solutions that you have to look for. If I get air up, your scorpions don't do anything. Scorpions tech-wise get countered later and whatnot. It's really pretty ugly, to be honest. And he didn't let me get into my normal maximum Vulcan combo. That was also an issue. So I think we start training. Ooh. Supply spec steelboard. So he could even be cheesing me with the good old Phoenix dropper. So what are we gonna do about it? Do we just Phoenix? Yeah, I think we do. Go in super defensive, and if he's not aggro, doesn't matter too much. What do we want to train? I think I will keep the training for one turn. I don't think it matters here. He's just going normal. Okay. Very nice, very nice. So he's a half... What the hell? Half aggressive guy. Oh, it's actually a pretty good guy then. But this is nice to have, because the Phoenix does well into the steelboards anyway, and we are lacking a little bit of damage. Also does well against the Arclight, obviously. Okay, that's a lot of splitting here, because of his tower deployment. I couldn't prevent them from getting the tower. That's the downside when you leave steelboards running for free. They will get the tower. Okay, but they don't get the level up here. That's nice. Okay, oh, there's some fangs, so we can make back our deployments. Hounds. Don't really need those. I think I could go for a fire badger down the middle too. But I think I will actually try to play a normal game out of this. Anything you would want to level? I guess it would still be the Phoenix, but the Phoenix is already close to being leveled. Oh, actually, unlocking the marksman probably a mistake. Ah, never mind. We just had the unit drops, so I think it's not as big of a deal. So I will drop a marksman to get some levels going. Do we want to do a middle pull here? I think I actually like that. Because I don't want these steel boards from splitting everywhere. I don't think that's a good idea for me. Mustangs, okay. So we are back into the Vulcan plan here, because the steel bolts do not have the necessary upgrades to deal with Vulcan. That's actually a bad flank on my poor marksman here. Rip. A little bit of an overreaction to just one Phoenix turn 1, but fine. I guess he wants to use the Mustangs as an answer to the Stormcallers or something? Laser sights for sure. So I think I will straight up set all of the Phoenix again. We'll keep the laser sight for that one turn. Oh, he sets out the steel bolts. Okay, so we are in Arclight versus Mustang territory now. I think that's fine. I still will take the sledges as my medium shove, and that's gonna be fine. No more text on the Mustangs, so just naked Mustangs with a item. Interesting. Yeah, these sledges doing some good work because they stall so the fangs can come in, and then the marksman stays alive and hopefully does something. Uh-oh. Does not do anything this turn because he doesn't have range, but you know. Maybe later. When he feels like doing something. Bombardment. I don't know about this one. I actually will go for a Vulcan cheese here. Yeah, we don't need to drop him too close to the side here. Do we keep the Stormcallers? I think we do. So the Arclight. Wow, he does not bombard me? Sub Mustang, okay, great stuff. Exactly where we want to go with this kind of game. So now the Vulcan can shove clear for me on that side, and we still have the Vulcan as a late game play when it comes to the oil deployments and whatnot. Wow, he can't take out the arc lights. Feeds Batman. Gonna say, can we please turn? Nope. Not quite. Sub-Mustang, okay. Triple Fire Badger, Hounds, Rhinos. I think I will actually deploy the Badgers as a... Actually, I think I will set all of those later. So another Vulcan. Straight into Melta, so he's Mustang Melta. And pretty much nothing else. Rhinos with armor could be nasty. He straight up buys that one, okay. Marksman is wandering off in the distance here because he doesn't have range. So I think we need that marksman range like yesterday. Really behind on techs here. I don't know how my Stormcaller died here, to be honest. Should be the unit that is dying anytime soon. Smoke bomb, underground threat. I think smoke bomb is good here. We have to get that marksman up. Ooh, I'm gonna get smoked. This is no bueno. I didn't even think about that one. What else was in the drop? I don't remember. Yep, that was super duper obvious. That oil play is not good. We can counter that by deploying the Vulcan somewhere else. That should be fine, but the smoke is really, really bad for us. Yep. Bye bye 500 upgrades. Even for him, this smoke absolutely sucks. I think it's a shield must pick round. Because there's nothing else that can be done about this. Okay, do we need tech? Not really. Think I will skip that. Yeah, there he goes. I'm not sure why he shields so far forward, to be honest, but that's fine. So this will delay our side here, but that's absolutely fine because we will walk into the slow anyway, and this way we get to waste his oil turn and not ignite it ourselves. Really would like EMP sources here. I think it was a okay round, considering we got absolutely shreked by the oil earlier. I think I will try to hit maximum EMP here. That's not a good bubble here. Have to go range for sure. Then some late fangs. Okay, immediately get their shit done here. Ah, we do not get the fire onto these guys. I think I should have dropped incendiary upgrade for this turn. It's fine though, we do get rid of the Mustangs this turn, I believe. And our marksmen get to scale. If we get elite marksmen out here, I think we are very much in a good position. Steel bolts could be a play. Typhoon and Wraith. I think steel bolts is the correct play because there's a bunch of them. But I think I will have to sell out of those for later. Because we will need shields here. I would love Fang Shield, but you know. Marksmen are really expensive, but the point is we have to get rid of these frickin' missile interceptor. We have to get rid of those frickin' melting points and the shields fast enough. Oh yes, fire cleaning docks now. Interesting. I think that's a waste of a deploy, to be honest, but he wants to. Oh, I actually get EMP'd. What? Oh yeah, right. The electromagnetic barrage hit me. Right. I was confused there for a second. Good thing is the Mustangs will keep shooting at my Stormcaller missiles, and that is his best unit. He didn't realize it, but the Melta is not his carry. The Mustangs are his carry, and he seems to be mistaken on that one. GG. Yeah, well, one Fang Shield and a bunch of interceptors, and that's it. I like Sticky Oil Bomb. It's great. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, what is this? Mass-produced fortresses. Rocket and Fist. Yeah, I don't think Melting Point will do anything here. The problem is just there's so many goddamn Mustangs here. Holy moly. We got cheesed? By Rhino Drop? Probably. I have to look for that one. But yeah, as you can see, the melting point is has absorption module, but it does keep shooting at the Mustangs here. I think this is where you can actually hit the missile interceptor to prevent these barrages from hitting you, because his fortresses are a little bit too much up in the front. And Rocket Punch is nice and all, but it's not nice when you get hit. Yeah, look at this. All of his fortresses are so close to the line that he will lose the shields here. So one crawler here would be very nice to drop these two melter barrages. Yeah, actually there was nothing left here. Interesting. So that cheese kept Rooster alive because he didn't respect the rhino. There's a lot of spells coming up. So this is the big turn for Rooster. If he doesn't survive this one, that's gonna be ugly. Oh, he goes for a one turn Cheeseroni. Level 3. Does it actually work? It's 180 of the Mustangs. And there's Degen Beam also. I guess the Degen Beam does make the difference, right? Ooh, the Wasp though. I like the play though. This is exactly what I was talking about. Straight up cheese him out of the game, or you will most likely be dead this turn. If he does survive this turn, that's gonna be great for him. Okay. So Wraith gets it done. Now in order to make this work for another round, you need photon coating on boats. And even then you lose 2 melta. I think the ion beam should be more forward here. I do not like that smoke though. That's like super duper greedy. I think here or here is acceptable, but not just over the top. Charge shot Phoenix. Okay, this is a limp dig answer. Holy moly. I do not like that. So no EMP effect on the Wraith? Yeah, look at this. This should have been smoked. Right side is colliding though. But I'm afraid the power of the Mustang is pretty nasty here. Oh, does he make it? He does. But yeah, that was his entire spell battery wasted. Still didn't get the kill. But this Phoenix is... I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe he thought he had EMP in the Phoenixes? Okay, Rooster is going for the crawler counter. Yeah, I think this play here should not have worked. Not like this. And more force is not the answer here. think even anti-air barrage would have been better than a Phoenix. But yeah, dropping more forts is very, very questionable here. Those are mass produced, so they don't really do much in terms of damage, even with Rocket Punch. And there's too many Meltas out with EMAC Barrage now. So Mustang's trying to carry here. Okay, they do it. Holy moly. I'm gonna say though, that was I think a little bit harder for him to finish than it should have been. It's also charge shot acolytes here. I'm not really sure why. Because of the hounds earlier? Huh. Okay then. Look at that, Chizza is back in the game. Oh, he did actually not get to play one. Or because of this one. So Coldfire in the lead, even with the minor points. Interesting. A random barcode account. Interesting. Okay, so we have supply spec with spiders if we want to, a missile spec with Fang Stormcaller. I think I like the supply spec. Okay. He is cost control, okay. Means there could be Wasp coming or something like that. We really go aggressive with this. I think I'd rather stay back a little bit. Yep, so does he. And he busts out a Stormcaller turn 1, okay. I think that's a good call, because that is the best against me. On the other hand, he will lose the spiders immediately. So we could use some late chef. But I think we'll just get our own Stormcast. I mean, we counter each other's boards, and my units are more in the scaling park. Nice. This is an excellent outcome for us. Every round that cost control loses is bad for tempo for them. Oh, look at that nerfed melting point. Scorpion we don't need. I think this is a skip. Add our Stormcaller here. Yeah, he's on the full Stormcaller train. So this is just improved melter he takes. Okay, that's great for us. Because it makes his melters more expensive for no reason. Yeah, this time the spider dies immediately. And we need 2 more Stormcallers here to get rid of the fangs. Or Vulcans or anything pretty much. Ooh, quadruple crawler drop. I think that's too good not to take. I mean, I don't have any crawlers. We'll also drop a little distraction unit here. I will not. Do we spend the money here? I don't think so. Could be good though. Yeah, let's do it. I'm a little bit afraid of Wasp here. There is no Wasp coming, there's Mustangs coming. Okay, that is absolutely fine with me, I think. Because that plays into our Vulcan plan. So now next up we have selling out of the Tarantulas and then dropping the Vulcans and then the Firestorms and all that stuff. Hopefully we get some marksman level at some point here. This is making me quite sad here. It's actually quite a big loss. What happened? Somehow we weren't able to kill the Tarantula as well? Huh. Probably just the crawlers. I think Wasp Bomb is unnecessary. It's good for him. obviously the wrong side here. Okay, goes into Mars Mustang. Alright. Now this turn we don't have anything to clear the chaff here. It's a little bit dangerous. That's so much tempo. We will die to this and pretty soon, so I think we need the full Vulcan gun line online. Right about now. And there comes the smoke bomb. That's always the same problem here. Yeah, I think we have to pick that. Oh, I actually misdeployed my Stormcaller here. Whoops. He goes for the ion beam, okay. And he does not shield. Interesting. We'll actually take out the Vulcan, right? Oh, this was so close as well. Was one step away from not getting killed. God damn it. Well, let's hope this Vulcan on this side can prevent enough damage. Because the smoke landing is really big. But I think we will lose the interceptor and everything. Yeah, looks like it. Okay, this time we don't get cheese. That's nice. I think the worm is fine here, right? Or do we just drop the wraith? I think I actually like the wraith here because we can throw those mustangs a little bit. So I think I need 2 more marksmen here. So I'm thinking he's gonna drop some oil or some cheesy shit like that. So I would say we need some sort of protection here. He goes EMP Stormcaller, Melting Point, and Worm. Okay, alright. I mean, if we can survive the Worm, that's gonna be good. That's a big if, but he doesn't run armor for some reason. So his Worm is way, way weaker than it could be. For some reason, this Melting Point does target the Vulcan straight away. Okay, I did not expect this. Apparently I need like 10 more units to clear Chaff, because the targeting is not looking very sexy here. I think we still can make it. But that's all on the back of a smoke round as well, so very dubious if that works again. Bombardment has to be the pick. Yeah, this Vulcan is deployed too far forward, that's why it's walking up here. Still 2 more Interceptor, we need more Vulcans, as I already said. And I will also attempt to sticky oil that. The Wraith will just hold position. Actually, I think I have to say that. Otherwise we are going to get our ass firestormed here. Okay, I did actually hit something with the orbiter there. Ah, he also did. Not the marksman. Don't kill the marksman. Oh. Ah, I got a double hit on the same spot. Dang it. So that is my marksman on this side dead. It's actually quite bad. Running out of fangs now. Damn. I think that's enough. Oh, just barely cheesed. Okay. GG. The major problem here was the fact that I deployed this Vulcan too forward. He should have been more backward, and then we could have done something about this. But the cost control thing did us in earlier because we didn't have enough units soon enough. That's the thing with Stormcallers. They are a little bit weird because you can get ahead really, really quickly if you have additional deploys or additional money. But my marksman didn't do much there. That was the culprit in the Vulcan turns. I think you can delay the marksman deploys and just elite recruit them. Or wait for a unit drop. And we just try to out-Stormcaller him. I think I shouldn't have switched out of the Stormcallers. Just deploy more of them, tech them. Because his Mustang army was absolutely useless in that case. They just get in the way if they move forward. If they keep shooting at rockets, it doesn't matter. Okay. What do we got? Meditating points yet again. Still some doggies on the field here, so he's still a dog believer, as it appears. Was he Elite's back? Nope. Just a quickie. Probably takes the Farseer to answer the Wasp. Also pretty good into Hound and Phoenix. Yeah, can't pick Wraith here. I think this tower is toast. Okay, randomly drops some Mustangs. Guess he's afraid of the Wasp. Yeah, but he doesn't have any answer to the Wasp at the tower. And for some reason this tower is not fortified at all. Okay, so he is dead. Ignite Vulcans. Ugh. Nice area spec. Doesn't have anything on the board except Vulcan Saber. Yeah, I don't like this. There's zero answer to the Stormcallers on that side of the board. That sounds pretty dangerous when you're dealing with EMP and 5 deploys. Oh yeah, I wanted to play the chaff worms. I completely forgot about that tactic. Chaff Worm Wasp. Yeah, terrible sheep positioning because there was no chaff in front. There's the damage, by the way. Just make it. At least he got some interceptors. Lots of big spells this turn. Double fire coming up. More Stormcallers, he says, okay. I do agree, but they don't have any range fire, anything to deal with this fang problem. Okay, okay. This is getting scary now, because they have 175 range. So they will actually drive into the Vulcan Melter line. But maybe it's necessary to get rid of these fangs, and this guy does not have any units at the front. Neither does he, I guess. So he's playing the complete missile overload style. Should work actually in this case because he has the fire now. It's a little bit much invested into the worms for my taste, but I mean they are tanking a little bit. Just not very much because the melting point is coming online. That looks good enough. Also gets rid of the interceptor again. Ooh. Not quite, not quite. Tank production. I think I would actually like the advanced offensive tactics. Unless he wants to click range and upgrade all of these. Takes it. Trump's problem is there is no late fangs coming, and it is a double spell round. Oh, does actually deploy the correct crawlers. That's pretty PogChamp, because that is actually what you're supposed to do. Now, if only he would also do that and deploy 2 units here, so these precious shields here don't get annihilated by the first missile barrage for nothing. Okay, because the offensive tactics allows him to his worms to clear these big units faster and also boost the Stormcaller damage. And I think damage output is actually a problem that he has, or had. Yeah, Stormcaller meta looking strong. They're winning everywhere. Alright, Codefire got taken out this time. Blue is still in the game. Blue, Kitty, Tonics, Thala, and Belief. Okay. I might actually get to play Tequila. Let's see. So Blue here beat Agree. Yep. The third round. Oh, I actually eliminated that poor guy. That wasn't me. It was somebody else. Oh, B-Man was also playing. He lost to my guy. What the hell? Evil Twin. Certainly it's not Jesse. Okay, we got quick supply sledges. Fastest spink. I think I like the quick supply here. Very good defensive pack, I would say. Fortified steel balls and hounds. Okay. I don't like this. Okay, so he's going to the left side. Has incendiary bomb on the hounds. So this could be something for a mass-produced scorpion or some air stuff, Vulcan, oil, all the good stuff. Alright, let's see if we get a unit drop here. We do not. Missile strike. Extended range Vulcan, underground, and heavy armor. I mean, he's probably gonna take the heavy armor, I guess. So I think I will be taking the underground. We dropped that last sledge. I think just at the front, to be honest. He goes Phoenix this turn, okay. I'm not quite sure if that's worth, but that's fine. Ah, we get both of our towers. Actually, my sledge might actually prevent that. Interesting. Nice. So I put my crawler a little bit closer than he did put his. And my sledge did turn around, which is better than a Phoenix turning. We do still lose the tower here, but I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Actually, it does, because there's Hound flanking coming in. Okay. Okay, there's the Scorpion. Do we take that? It's getting pretty good into all of this except the melting point, so I think we have to take that. Oh, actually, what are these ticks? My text a little bit weird today. We could put down a crawler in the side here. This guy is really disrespectful with the tower here too. I think I will deploy a chaff unit here. Probably just a missile over here. He flanks me with the Scorpion, okay. There is some random stuff happening here. I like this. Actually, I can play sledgehammers into this if he really wants to fight. We need more crawlers here, obviously, but Other than that, free tower. Thank you very much. We can delay that push with a crawler. No problemo. We also have marksman support, so we can take care of those scorpions later anyway. Javelin. Ugh. He's probably gonna javelin my poor scorpion here. He might also might Rhino Assault to take my tower. I think I will take the bombardment. Put some crawlers up front. Sure. He does not do it? Okay, that's super weird. I mean, this guy is really a scorpion enjoyer. I can't say anything about him. Doesn't even take range. Okay, I guess we can go sledgehammer answer then. Because we already have the marksman as backup support, so we can use those later if he does something weird with the scorpions. Oh, what? Wow, that scorpion is pretty lucky. No, not the orangeman. Wow, did not make it. At least the sledge did something. Advanced shield, incendiary. I think incendiary is pretty good. Intense training is also nice. I think I should have dropped a crawler here this turn. He expects me to hit him with the firebomb this turn. Look at that. Very nice. So next up we can go Shielded Fangs, EMP on the Sledgehammers. How does this tower always stay? He does not give any damn about that tower, for sure. Ooh, Wasp is nice. Can take that to the flank or even the Raiden. I think the Raiden is even better. Put down the Raiden here. We'll actually drop another crawler here, just in case he does something cheeky. We need the beacon this time. Try to make that as annoying as we can. More fangs. More fangs. I think that's it. Right, he goes for Wasp, okay? I can understand that. So he has a bunch of phoenixes here that he could jump drive if he wants to. I think it's time to hit the EMP button now. We need Mustangs for sure. Although we have a bunch of fangs already, could also leverage those. Aw, oh, poor tower. Yeah, the Wasp actually does us in here. He has a lot of jump drive pressure, so this is getting pretty scary here. We could go for Mass Wasp ourselves, to be honest. Because he has so much invested into the light ground stuff. I think I like that. So I will get a bunch of Wasp. With anti-air. We'll drop that so we get rid of those faster. Alright, let's see if that works out. Ah, he attacked Phoenix range, that's nice. So we now get to do some more Wasp action. Can we take that tower, please? Just one Wasp is shooting at the tower, god damn. There is some pretty weak shooting. That's fine though. The thing is, we already put him down so low that he can't afford a tech switch. Sledgehammer prevails. GG or 1500. I mean, his Scorpions were pretty effective. The problem is this flanking all that stuff. The steel balls, he just did not sell any units, and the sledgehammers get to feast in this kind of position. You just don't even need many levels. Look at that damage output, by the way. They're absolutely fine in this position as is, even this one, because it has the speed. Six MMR feels Batman. Alright, let's have a look at Kitty. I bet you Kitty loses against Believe, but you never know. How many Mustangs, how many Melters, how many Stormcallers? That's the questions we will ask. Ooh, I see Siege Scorpions. What did I tell you? There's a sheer absence here of Mustangs, but the Stormcallers are here and they are leveled. I guess there was a Scorpion drop, I assume? Or did he put them up too deep with the worm, even? Who cares? Look at that. As far as we know, Siege Scorpion has 100% win rate. That steel balls, though, this item here is doing much work. I guess not anymore. But steel balls is something that this unit here cannot kill. Ooh, it actually got a very close shot on it. Never mind, he has EMP. I guess if he EMPs the Scorpion, he gets back into the game. If he has range on the Scorpions, that shouldn't work. Super supply. Okay, so nothing interesting. Shoot. Nope. Oh, there's the Mustangs, I guess. Yeah, Mustangs are now on the board. I mean, you could still hit the range enhancement, to be honest, but I'm not sure about that acid, to be honest. I mean, it's 2 melting points in the Sandworm. I guess he had the acid on before to defend the worms. That's what I would guess. Big balls of steel here. Late fire doggies. There's very little chaff on these boards. There's barely any late fangs and whatnot, just some doggies in the back. More Stormcallers, okay. Now usually more Stormcallers will win, but you will need Launcher Overload at some point. Yeah, that item though, that's gonna make a big difference here, because that will actually drop the acid right in front of the crawlers, where they die rather quickly. Or in front of the balls, actually. I'm not sure why he beacons the worm, because I don't think the worm showing up later is such a great idea, since you lose the entire game before the worm arrives. I think that's very, very greedy. What do you know, Kitty? Kitty always plays like this. Okay, so deserved loss here. Didn't pick the Mustang, GG. Alright. So Thonix abandoned? Why are these people all abandoning the game? Probably because some disconnects or something like this? Huh. A little bit weird. Okay. So Believe and Blue Hair in the finals. I mean, it's to be expected, right? Blue Hair can beat Doggone any day, I think. Jezza is 3-2. Okay, so we can still get our rematch here. I don't think I know any of the other guys. I mean, I know who Goshi is, of course. Oh, and I forgot, how many points do I have? 9. Not that good, I would say. Because these guys have like 15 points and more, so that is no good. I mean, at this point it's always just for honor points, but you know. My guess is I will get to play one more and then we probably out, but that's fine. If I want to, I can still play on the evening. Alright, we get another random guy. Okay, I guess we are playing the Stormcaller matchup yet again. Yeah, I think as long as the opponent does not break the rules of a normal engagement, I will just spam the Stormcallers as I should. Do we go as far and pick the Amplify spec though? That is not a great spec. I mean, Giant spec is not much better, but at least we get to get the Vulcan for free. Yeah, well, goddammit. I will take it. He is Steel Boy Missile, okay? Yeah, so he's actually aggressive. Well, I guess in that case it's good. What kind of defense do we want to do? I think I will actually play my... very unusual style. Nope, he's playing symmetrically. Damn it. Okay, I guess we have to deploy over to the other side. I was actually thinking nobody would pick this pack if he doesn't want to play aggro, but this guy is all about the aggro, non-believing. Oh well. I mean, it can be fixed, it's not an issue, but it's obviously not the kind of deploy I would do if we are playing normal. On the other hand, I'm not even sure if it would have been much better in terms of outcome. Because we will lose tower to this because we don't have the chaff clear. Okay, was swarm intensive training? I guess we can take the swarm for sure. Then we draw those units in. Now where would he drop the missile? Would he missile this? Maybe. No, he does not like the marksman, okay. And does deploy Fangs and the Wasp Drop at the same point. Huh. That's a little bit unnecessary, isn't it? Yeah, it's fine. The downside of this dragging is that these stitches get killed by the steel boards a little bit faster. And that we obviously do not like. Okay. Scorpion could take that. I think Raiden is better in that case. Ah, there we go. This is the kind of cheese I'm expecting when I see that unit drop. It's fine though. I mean, we abandoned that side pretty goddamn hard. And my main concern is that we deal with this steel bomb massacre here. Then we can deploy some stormcallers, we can deploy some units that deal with this kind of stuff later. I think for now we need to take care of the mid-shaft clear and the normal shaft clear with the Vulcan. There we go. And Phantom Rays are really, really bad into Fangs and Chaff anyway. Ew, the Iron Beam is actually pretty bad for us. What do we do about the Phantom Ray? Do we even respect that, or do we just ignore it? I think I will do the preparation turn here. So we actually get to fight. Yeah, the Iron Beam is nothing we can do about. That is just bullshit, and that's how all the spells in this game are. Wow, he does actually drop a random crawler in front? Did not see that one coming. But yeah, we lose this round regardless of what he does. He has humongous tempo thanks to Missile Spec and also the usual bullcrap that is spells. And the worst thing is they're making spells cheaper, not more expensive. So we will get more random outcomes where unit positioning is absolutely irrelevant because there is a blob forming. And he will do. There we go. That's the 5th turn in a row where he will get a spell that benefits him very, very greatly. So I guess we have to keep up. And drop across. Sell out of that one. If we don't cheat that, we will lose. More things. This Iron Beam is absolutely horrible. That's the next thing that's really annoying about this. But it doesn't matter because the Iron Beam has too much damage to not work. That's just the gist of it. Because when you're picking Giant Spec, you're expecting some giants to stay alive, and if your opponent just gets to counter them one turn at the time for free, that will take away all the agency you had with that respective spec. Same for area spec when there's a lightning storm coming randomly 5 times in a turn. Very inexpensive as well. Not a very hard one. The nuke is the least threatening of all of these because it's actually pretty expensive. But that does not help because we still will lose to everything else. Okay, probably Phoenix. Typhoon will not make it. I will just drop that on my own flank here. Okay, we do have the gun line now. probably need extended range here, to be honest. Ew. Okay, so Saber cheese coming this turn. I don't think we can beat that. That's a little bit too much HP. But maybe. Maybe. Okay, we do kill the Phantom Race for now. The Saber takes a long time to killing these Fangs, but we lose to this one. This is the 201 special. Get some sort of tempo going, spam Stormcallers into oblivion. That is all that the server plays. And the thing is, it's very effective because the Stormcallers never can die, and they deal the damage. They are the main damage dealer in every sense. And I mean, what I'm supposed to do, I cannot drop Stormcallers as many in one turn. Shield cannot counter that one. I can send a worm into a Sabertooth ball board, but that does not work. We know that. What do we do here? I mean, that thing requires a melt-up. That's the first problem we have to fix. I think we skip. I don't think I have anything that I can do this turn. So, melting point for sure. Save the Phoenix, because that doesn't do anything. Range the Vulcan. Then pray to Jeebus that we can beat the normal spam. Hacker. What the hell? He's mass cheesing rockets, okay. That's fine with me. The oil is pretty nasty, but not as dangerous this turn. So we do get the hit on these very important units, but I'm afraid we're gonna get hacked here. I'm not sure about this one. Maybe I should put EMP back on the menu, because EMP does deal very well with this kind of cheese stuff. And I rarely click quick reload ever. What, did he press fire on the fire caller? No? Okay, then I actually ignited the thing myself. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Okay, so it did work out this turn. But don't forget, there is an Iron Beam coming for 2 turns in a row now, which we can nothing do about. And yeah, that's gonna be very, very bad for us. Okay, I will take the Wasp here. And I will try to cheese just one turn. So we maybe survive the Iron Beam. Although I highly doubt that. Not really selling anything here. Yep. That's exactly why I dropped the Fang over there. Ooh, do we get the tower here? That would be lovely. Nice. Ah, I hate Iron Beam. Such a powerful spell. And the problem is if you don't have advanced shield device, you cannot even counter that one. Yeah. Sabertooth will win that round because I don't have anything to kill that. We do not have EMPs at the current moment. That means we also lose the interceptor here. Look at that thing. I don't know why people take this tech off the bar. It's absolutely amazing in the correct circumstances, like this one, for example. Almost won him the game. Okay, another. God damn it. How many freaking Iron Bars do you want? So Oilage is also coming up here. He's gonna miss a strike the Wasp. Actually, I will try just a turn around. This one does need range, otherwise we will not survive. The stuff everywhere. Deception everywhere. Light Fangs and +3. Doesn't matter though, these spells will decide what happens this turn, no matter what we play. He does go Wraith here, okay. Very interesting play. Nice. So the Iron Beam was hitting okay, but I did not get the Stormcallers. So let's hope that the Missile Interceptors do it. Okay, so this is great stuff. Sadly, I think the Stormcallers will have us. Depends how much the interception devices can do. Oh, this is so sad. We lose to one Stormcaller here, I think. Oh, we don't. Oh, my goodness. We actually wouldn't have lost to one. We would have lost to two Stormcallers, but you know. Same thing, same thing. What do we EMP here? To be honest, I think we just click this and try to kill the Wraith. Because I don't see how we win the ground fight here. Do we need bigger marksmen? I think so. The problem is we still have to kill that that stuff that comes later and that frickin' unit over there. So we split this one. Okay, I will get EMP'd. But to be honest, the EMP effect is so large that I cannot really help it. As long as it doesn't kill the wasp, I think we are okay with that. I could have tried, but to be honest, I don't think it makes any difference in these kind of games, because the EMP will hit all the shields and then the shields will drop to just a single unit pretty much. And this wasp play was much more promising than anything else we've done this turn. Hackers don't do anything in this kind of situation. So the Wraith hacker thing lost him the game here. Okay. GG's. Yep. Guess we still did it, but not without a bunch of Stormcaller spam. This Saber though, that is an absolute monster of a unit. That was actually the Phantom Ray and the Saber were the tempo heavers. This and this is what lost the game afterwards. The Hounds were okay, but not good enough. They get countered by Missile Interceptor as well. Okie dokie. Nice. Blue Hair won. Congrats to Blue Hair. Oh, look at this. We actually made it into the top 13. Barely on the map. But that's fine. I mean, I'm just here for the big money. Look at that. Still on the Hound. Interesting. What do we want? We want some shops. Now, as far as I'm aware, there is a Fang skin. Very nice. I always like it when we get skins for units that we actually play. And Fangs is certainly one of them. Now everything has a fire skin pretty much. Like the Fang crawlers and whatnot, Arclight. Okay, so let's take a quick look at Blue Hair's games once we can. I think I will just try to download these. And for some reason, these are broken. Huh. Interesting. Beardag is in third, actually. Kitty is also 4-2. Nice. Did you be in him? Nah. That would have been even nicer. Alright. So the first one was actually Blue Hair's closest game. Very interesting. Firebitcher, Bouncier, and Marksman. So Firebitcher it is. Alright. It's Firebitcher versus some doggies, okay? I believe this is one we saw. I'm very interested to see if he drops the badgers. Oh, he does. Okay. Because this is one of hell of a unit if you compare it to sledgehammers and whatnot. Very tanky, most damage. Chaff clearing. And the plus 10 range is actually quite relevant in these kind of matches, because the Fire Badger is a very low range unit by nature. So if you get to chaff clear a little bit earlier, the unit does well beyond its capabilities. Okay, but he did obviously lose a deploy here. Ooh, improve Phoenix instead of the armor. Do not like that one. One marksman, because he's scared that there might be air coming. Blue Hair does run assault mode, by the way. He did that since the quadruple marksman pack was dropping in all the time. And that means you get a quick little boost out of 150. And he usually doesn't run marksman very much. So he can use that tech for later. I was also contemplating about putting on the bar, because usually I don't remember the last game where I needed 4 marksman techs. I think the games where you need 4 marksman techs, you could have also ran with Assault Scorpion, Siege or something similar, or Mass Stormcallers, because those outperform marksman in every sense of the way. They just don't deal as much damage. So this marksman is a copium marksman to figure out if there's improved Phoenix is coming. He's a little bit scared about that one. Okay, so Fire Badger will lose that one. But so far nothing much happened. Ooh, look at that. Must pick up pack. 4 deploys to the price of one of the best units in the game. There's a very late Fire Badger here to catch the crawlers and the doggies coming in here. Doggies are slightly faster than the Sledgehammer, and the Fire Badger can fight Sledgies, but not without any upgrades. And there we go. Range and probably Scorch coming up next. Turn 3 oil. I do not like this. Oil and rocket on the same turn is no bueno. Yeah, but now the badgers get to kill all their preferred targets before they actually lock onto the sledges. And thanks to the spec, they now have 110, so they outrange sledgehammers, fangs, even scorpions. I like the answer though. The scorpion is probably the best Fire Badger killer. Although I have to say, Fire Badgers are one of the worst units that you might want to target with the Scorpion, because they will clear chaff faster than you do. So you need Scorpion and something else. Scorpion itself does not counter Fire Badger, because the chaff clear will be immense. So the question is, what will he add to this to make sure that his chaff clear is the best? And if he doesn't, then he's gonna have trouble, especially with improved Phoenixes. Okay, skip ahead. Intense training and Iron Blast, my favorite. Terrible Iron Blast. What the hell? Okay, Raiden coming in. I like. Raiden does very well with the medium units and the bigger units that the Fire Badgers cannot deal very well with. And also Raiden does not like getting swamped by small dudes. So that is a good synergy, I think. But yeah, that Iron Beam misses one Badger and clears like half a squad of crawlers. I do not like. Blue Hair will usually never sell these deep bolts. They are his medium chaff unit apart from the Fire Badger, and they will threaten worms and whatnot. Might be useful. Yeah, Raiden is getting overrun here. I actually want to see how this one goes. Fortunately, we can't go faster. Look at that Fire Badger. Toasting that. Yep, this is one of these situations where having 10 range actually does make a difference. Tank production on the Raiden, getting some more chaff. More chaff clear and a Scorch. I think that was a great turn considering that he invested in Iron Blast. However, if there is a turn 8, Iron Blast will come back up and then the entire thing crushes again. Also, Scorpions do not like getting killed by hackers. Also a problem. Scorpions do not like air. You can also hack the Fire Badgers, although I have to say they are very tanky, so if the Fire Badgers are ahead in levels, Hacker actually does not perform very well. And Hacker has the exact same problem that the Scorpion also has. If you don't have good chaff clear, you might as well surrender. Yep, top damage on the Fire Badger yet again. Okay, big boy goes to the front. Another Raiden dropped, because there's plenty of units here. Now the one thing that the Fire Badgers cannot provide is a flame-throwing attack. They have Napalm, but Napalm only targets wherever they put their, wherever they point their gun. So that does not really count. And also Napalm got heavily nerfed. It decreases the HP of the Fire Badger by a lot. And also the burn is only 15 seconds now. It used to be much longer. So you will kill a little bit of chaff coming in here from behind. But if the unit is in the back, you will not be able to kill with Napalm, which you could before. But yeah, this is getting dangerous now, because there's Raidens with chaff. There's mass murdering badgers on the field. (1680 DPS, by the way. Kills that Scorpion. I think a level 3 Badger is the sweet spot. That's where they get really annoying. More spawning stuff. But now we are in pain train trouble, because there is gonna be oil, and then it's gonna be Iron Blast next turn. So turn 7 and turn 8 are very scary. Subterranean to get protection from fire and get in here faster. Does have field maintenance but no armor on these sledges, okay. I mean against base Raiden it does help a little bit, but the level 3 one not so much. Yep, as you can see here, killing a sledgehammer with that badger, not as fun. And the Raidens barely get stopped by the tower debuff here. But it's still enough, just gonna take ages. Alright, last hurrah here, because there is gonna be an Iron Blast turn. And this is where I joined in last time when I was spectating. Some really weird Rhino flank attempt, which is pretty much a one-turn play, and then he's just gonna run away. He knows this side is gonna lose this time. Iron Blast cannot be countered pretty much. But he does get some resources over here and deploys them pretty close together, so in case there is a next turn, he can beacon those to the side and just pressure the other side as well. So the more deployments he can force here, the better it is. Rhino does get in, barely. However, does get stuck to those fangs in the back here. So no tower. And just does not make it. But the rain was already in range. But as you can see, just too many units here. There's a bunch of Stormcallers and Hounds and whatnot. All this kind of medium units. Which is something that the Raiden actually does like. But there's nothing beneath the Raidens because of their fire. Okay. Big HP boost on all the units. Big migration to the right. Because we're expecting more deploys here, chaff, upgrades, all the good stuff. Now this is interesting because there's gonna be missile interceptors here to intercept the Stormcaller, since there was a lot of burning last turn. So we can make use of those crawlers, and also some Matrushka bolts, getting these crawlers spawned when they get killed by scorpions. And this is especially effective once he hits double shot, because the scorpions shoot slower and they will still produce some chaff for later. Yeah, other than that, it's just a little drive-by, pretty much. Flanking crawler here doesn't do anything because, you know, there's already badgers on the crawl here. And with that combo, we get to the tower, and once you get to the tower, the Raidens can deal with this kind of game plan, because this one is level 4, already very leveled. And that's it. Yeah, very good thing to see. Whenever there's a new patch, you can always take a look at what Blue Hair does, because he does a very specific style here. But on the other hand, he does not just ignore the changes, he tries to play around with the changes. This guy's still playing, what the hell? Trying to get their other replay in here, but apparently... a little bit confusing here. Are they... They're on round 7. Okay. I was expecting like around 12 or something. Ah well. 5300 HP by the way. Easy peasy. I guess they're still playing. Well, Doesn't matter. We already have the majority of the replays up. So these two are broken at the moment. Okay, so no steel ball pack here. I'm not sure what blue hair would put here. Maybe an area spec even. I mean, fussy and training. I don't know. Yeah, there we go. Look at me. Usually I know the players that I would choose to cast. So area spec it is. There is hounds and sledges and some marksmen on the field. Okay. So pretty gree-gree. Turn 1 Phoenix should do pretty nicely here, because opponent does not like chaff. And sledgehammers will do fine tanking. Okay, round 2. Miss a strike. And the area spec continues to roll out. Might even see boats here, actually, because he did pick up a sledgehammer air area spec pack, and he dropped a wasp. So I think there could be some boat play coming up soon. Okay, so easy round 3 with the wasp. Laser sight. Supply on this guy. Typical 201 gameplay right there. So wasp disappears. Just trying to force a reaction here pretty much. And some hound flankage, I guess? No, it's just hot dogs. This is something blue hair does very often. He always plays this hound style. He never goes carry hounds pretty much. He always takes the hot dogs. Sometimes turn 1 if you let him. And he's trying to basically buy chaff clear. It's not a long-term play. It's not even super duper effective, but it's I would say as effective as a sledgehammer. And fire does actually deal a lot of damage early game to sledgehammers and whatnot. As you can see, the hot dogs do make it. Okay, turn 4. Ooh, steel balls. The steel balls are back. Where do we put those? On the flank, okay. I mean, there's an oil right in the middle, so not really the best turn to do though. So we will do a full-blown flank with Rave Ball, okay? Oil that. No, just oil this. Interesting. Not sure if this is necessary. Maybe he expects his opponent to go steel balls here. Maybe. But if you see this guy playing supply enhancement, oil, Stormcallers, look at that Stormcaller deploy. I wouldn't expect him to play steel balls. I guess blue hair plays around this because he would play this like himself. Yeah, but there's scary amount of marksmen walking in, and this is not gonna beat them. This requires speed and all the good stuff to get actually into the tower. So blue hair loses his round to oil. Shield airdrop is super juicy for this kind of play. Since this is 201, we're probably gonna see a Melta pretty soon. They really like those units. Blue Hair is still fighting against windmills here a little bit. The Wasp is back. I think he's watching too much Sarah. Because that was the thing looks like. That's a typical Sarah. Although he doesn't have Phantom Rays, so I guess it's missing Phantom Rays and probably a Rhino or two. Then it would be Sarah approved. Hot dogs get countered by a Chaff unit, just deploying them right in front. But yeah, this time we do not deal with fire here, and we do not deal with anything pretty much. So his opponent just chose to ignore that push entirely, apparently. And that is very, very dangerous. So Blue Hair's Chaff clear is still pretty much non-existent, other than the Wraith. And the Brave doesn't have any upgrades, so still needs some work there. But round 5 looks very nice. Ah, look at that. Factory time. Alright. Nuke Rhino. Okay. I'm not sure what that one is about. So if you see marksmen like this deployed, you can die to these plays. I also died to that. You can even die to normal factory gameplay. Because marksmen do not have the DPS and these upgrades are absolutely useless against a humongous blob of HP. Yeah. So 2 factories is not enough. He needs 2 phoenixes to stay alive. 3 phoenixes. And then we should be fine. Still can't go any faster, but I mean, fast level 3 is good, but he's not that good. Alright. So pretty decisive dismantling here of the marksman line. While actually not building Chaff Clear. Other than hot dogs. That's why he does this kind of tempo play. Okay. Next up, Dogon. Apply something I have played myself. Pretty solid player, but plays meta very much, so can be countered by Blue Hair. Training spec, speed spec. Okay. So humongous amount of HP on that. And Dogon exactly the opposite. Tiny HP because of the Stormcaller and Supply Start. So stock standard gameplay right there. And I believe this is gonna be the Blue Hair special. This guy does not play aggro like other people do. He does a little mid push and then beacons over and to the side. Usually drops a crawler here and then a crawler to the side. Very different gameplay what you usually see. But he does all sorts of stuff. Sometimes he deploys in the back here with Mustangs and Wasp, drags unit to the here, drags unit to the corner and then beacons them in here. Okay, so for now it's looking pretty aggro for his kind of playstyle. By the way, everybody is using fortified target lock now, but I've never seen it clicked. Not once. I saw it clicked in Meg once, and it was terrible. So very interesting. Oh! Dogon going for the improved sledgehammer mean. So improved sledgehammer has a weird profile. You get 100% more attack, which is obviously huge, 3 movement speed, and you get 50 cost on top. So this enables you to do a sledgehammer carry. There's just one problem, it doesn't increase the range like the extended range sledgehammer does. And you cannot have both cards in the same game. So it's essentially required for you to hit the mechanical range and the range button as well. And then the unit is really, really fast, really, really killy, and very interesting overall. Is that worth 50? I'm not sure. It will help against T-balls for sure. But it will not help against Brave. Because you're not getting any defensive stats. So he does actually beacon full way into it and does win out. Okay. A little bit scrappy, but it's damage, I guess. Ooh, Wraith just did take a level. 3 Phantom Rays coming up here. So it's a Rhino walk-in, just like the last time where he got the Rhino drop. Okay, bunch of dudes. Very odd positioning with the Phantom Rays on Dorgan's side. I don't really understand what he's trying to achieve. This one is basically on flank coverage. This one as well, because it will get dragged. And then there's a random hound here. Interesting. Okay, so these air units will not do anything to the crawlers, so the Rhino can just straight up walk into the tower. That's a free tower. However, the main push does not look too healthy here. There is enough left alive, I guess, to finish, but it's not very convincing yet again. The thing is though, the Rhinos will tank the air units long enough so the Wasp can take them out, and that's a level up on the Wasp. Amplifying core and Rhino assault, okay. So Blue Hair dropping that Rhino defensively, expecting his opponent to drop him here. We actually changed his tech from 8 gun to DGM beam. I like it. He's very much a believer of high explosive ammo Wraith. If he gets aggressed upon, that is. So rinse and repeat. This time with tower fortifications, so the tower will die a lot slower. On the other hand, this Wraith will not die this time, so this is very, very scary now. Big Rhino meetup in the middle. 0 damage on this board to deal with that, because the Phoenixes are busy shooting at Wasp. And then the Wraith will finish them off. Okay. Ooh, Sandworm. Sandworm, Raiden, all the big boys coming to the block. The problem is that the Raiden does well into the Phantom Rays, Sledgehammers, Stormcallers, pretty much everything on this board except the Chaff. For Dorgon it works well into Steel Balls. The Wraith depends on their level. It can deal with that one, but Raidens do not have Chaff clear and Wraith do. And especially this kind of Wraith has ginormous splash range. Okay, missiles here. Ooh, there's a little Wasp cheekiness going on. And the other thing is, this Raiden will die to anti-air wasp, just like the Phoenixes and the Phantom Race. So there's a lot of overlap here if Blue Hair wants to click the button. So it just gets absolutely overrun here. Barely survives on one giant. There's the lightning storm that we always fear when we have air units. He does sell the dog in order to lure these wasps into the swarm, but the wasps do escape. More rhinos to the board. He does run charge shot, but he has never clicked it. And you can guess why, because he is in his improved Sechama game plan, which does not shove clear very quickly. It does shove clear, but not fast enough in this short range engagement. So that's gonna be very painful, because that Phoenix is his main damage and is now gone. The Phantom Rays do survive a little bit longer, but the Wraith will kill them anyway. If you want to stop this kind of Wraith, you need not armor, but you need the feet maintenance to stall it out, but there's already Raiden backup, so. Alright, so it's a Rhino Air Wombo combo. Is the tournament finally over? It actually is. Okay, let's see if we can get the... No, we can't get the freaking replays. Did these guys drop by any chance? Very weird. Let's have a look at Agri if his replay is also broken. Unable to download. Very weird. Alright, I guess we just have the one game versus Belief then. Also somebody who performed pretty well this tournament. Okay, so we have Typhoon spec on Blue Hair versus Rhino spec Sledge Dog. Interesting. Lots of readjusting here. Okay, goes for a blind assumption there's gonna be some juicy targets up front. Interesting. Okay, pretty good round one. Laser sights for both. Phoenix coming up for Belief. Laser sight goes straight onto a marksman here. Interesting. Not that bad here, because he gets to shoot at the sledge right away. Other than that, it's a hound flank and a crawler flank. Ooh. Quadruple fangs, fortress, wasp. All of the drops. So he's gonna attack that tower still with the wasp. Going pretty aggressive. But the fort is gonna punch some holes in these sledgehammers. I don't know about this one. I mean, fortress with anti-air barrage does kill this entire board, and he has very little units at the moment. He does go for a hound attack here, okay? So he is going the classic hound gameplay even after the nerfs. Not quite. He chooses to drop them on the other side. So Blue here pulls out the dreaded hot dog yet again. And that will deal with what little Chaff belief is sending. Wasp will get that tower. It's gonna take them a little bit while because they have the +1 enhancement. Oh, bad tower debuff. Could still be enough for the air. Okay. Something weird is happening. I think the replay is bugging out again. For some reason that still was not fixed. Okay. I think somebody dropped. There's some really weird stuff going on here. Because the replay ends on round 4. Neither of them are gonna die this turn. Okay, I guess we will be done here. Because I can't download these other replays. Very weird. Maybe that's the reason some people abandoned here. Without any reason, pretty much. Because they went 2-0 or 1-0 and still lost. Let's check this real quick. Yeah, Red went out, for example. Did he just drop? This guy also dropped. Phonics did. Very weird. But it's fine. I think I'll be done for now. I'll probably stream this evening with the next tournament, or I will stream tomorrow a little bit earlier, and I will play some solo and duo queue, depending on what who is online. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you have a nice day, and see you later.